Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name is Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're back with some more Sacramento State and Coach Hector Victoriano and his career legacy, as we're in year 3 of his career legacy in the 2009-2010 season. We have entered 2010. It is currently in the game January 29th, 2010. On the 30th, we're about to play Montana in back-to-back games where we're playing at Montana. That's the game we're going to start with, so let's pop into the game. All right, so we're going to play at Montana. That is your matchup. And we are... There's no bracketology quite yet. We're a little too far out for that. Current polls in the big... Let's see, current standings in the Big Sky. We are 8-0, Portland State 5-3, Northern Arizona 4-5, Montana State 4-4. Montana's had a down year at 3-5. No camera black screen. Oh, my bad. On wait, no. That can't be right. You're messing me up. There's always people that come in that say stuff like that, and it's not true. They try to mess me up because everything on my end says it's working. Hey, what's up? There's certain people that come in and think it's funny to say like something's wrong, and it's not. It's not funny at all. We have to take care of. What's up, man? Somebody was like, "Oh, you got a black screen on YouTube," but anyway, which I don't. So, hey, what's up, devs? Hey, what's up, guys? So we are right now about to play Montana. By the way, guys, if you want to watch good NCAA 10 basketball, the newer version, iGame does it the best that I've seen. So go check out iGame on TikTok. Not sure if he's got other platforms. I almost want to... iGame, I'll be honest, I need to make you like some type of... couple of commercials or something because I really do want to boost up your streams because you're a cool guy, even though Bear fan. Oof as a Packer fan. Oh, but you know what, I'll overlook it. So
oh my goodness.
Thank you, man. Oh man, I'll have to get your all your vitals sometime and post up your stream stuff. So, but yeah, you go check him out on TikTok. Cool guy. As people are coming in, let's see what we got. And again, I won't hold the other thing against you. All right, so we're about to play Montana. We are Sacramento State. Our big guys are starting to develop. That's what we want. This team could get in at large if we keep winning. See, I'm not sure. I think if we keep winning, we become almost on the level of like if we win the rest of the season. Let's see how many more games we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So if we go 21, or if we go 26-3. The rest of our games are in the Big Sky. Do we become this season's Marshall? Is it Marshall or no, Miami, Ohio? That's what I meant. Should have done Montana State. To try to break the most 3-pointers in a game. You know, this team could do that. Let's see what the hold on. Actually, you do bring up a good thing here. Let me see. Can't remember where this is at. Is this in the stats? Yeah, record.
Oh my goodness!
Hold on. This is a good thing. This is for the AI. All right. Single game school records. Season player records. Do I listen to Coldplay? I do not, actually. And oh, no problem, iGame. I just love passing by your videos, and haven't been able to come by the live stream a whole lot, but I think the RPI could get high enough at 26-3 to get us at the bubble at least. I think so too. I think so. We're not going to do Buzz Nestler, I think, till the end of the season. Or maybe the end of the stream. It depends on how much we simulate today. Single game team. There's a couple of these. Point differential was 64 was this year. Holy cow, I just saw that. Yep. Oh, definitely, man. Definitely. Like I said, guys, I know more guys came in. If you want good sports streaming and videos, iGame is it. Miami of Ohio, yeah, undefeated, yep. Yeah, it means nothing when you come to March, yeah. iGame plays NCAA Basketball 10, the EA version, the last EA version of college basketball. And so check him out. So really cool guy. Like I said, you know, he plays the other one. Both are good, so don't give him any. Both are good games. It's just style and what you like and what you got sometimes. Especially these days. Yeah. Did you buy the Xbox 360 in the game? Oh, wait. I think I took that picture twice. I did. Okay. So that's enough pictures for now. I'll upload that to ChatGPT later. All right. Yeah. Thank you, man. All right. Sacramento State, 18-3, undefeated in the Big Sky, going up against Montana and the Buzz. Do I have any advice? What do you mean? You're pumped, can't wait? Oh, any advice, dude? There's lots of little things you got to learn. I would say the first thing is start to get used to the controls, or set up your controller the way you expect it. You can do some like custom controller setups. There's like limited custom controller setups you can do. That would be, and early on, learn some plays. And to be honest, I hate that this is a thing, but practicing, if you don't want to like lose all the time, practicing actually works. It is almost like real life. Almost like real life. Where like, you know, practice plays, stuff like that. You use controller C, yeah. Yeah, you wanna get some plays that you like. Yeah. You gotta run plays and make good decisions, yeah. Now you can start to ISO, but you gotta like, you know, you gotta kind of get used to it. And like but you can ISO in this game. And layup angles actually matter. That's also something. Layup angles and how good the defense is contesting you. So, and there's a meter that kind of helps with that. Anyway, let's start the game. Right now, I'm trying to think of what. I mean, I guess I'll just wing it here. Here we go. Gotcha. All right, men, here we are. Back-to-back games against this team. They're going to be pretty ticked off because on our home court, we kicked their butt. But now we're going to take it to the next level. We're going to go into their place, into their woods, and we are going to get ourselves some rugs. We're going to make the Grizzlies lay on our living room floors. They're going to warm our feet. But we're going to do that by driving down and making good decisions, playing together, playing good defense, contest the shots. I need you guys to run out to the three-point faster. Let's play zone together. All right? Let's go bag us some Grizzlies. Stickers up. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, good work, good work.
It's college hoops on 2K Sports.
It's old school. It's my feel.
Take on the Montana Grizzlies. This is going to be a terrific matchup. Welcome, everyone. We're here at Goldberg Arena. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. What do you think, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Blizzard is an excellent small forward. Don't forget how accurate he is as a free throw shooter. Definitely not the guy to send to the line. Vitaly is also one of the top small forwards in the country. He's a tremendous
Yep, you
threat,
know it.
thanks to
You
the
know
deft
it.
shooting touch of his.
Mountain Dew,
Both
zero
looking to lead
sugar.
their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Gotta watch out for Danny. They got linked at the 5 and the 3.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip and will get this one started.
The game has just begun and they're already in the minimum.
Get to the hoop.
McGee hands it off. Lets it go.
Fouled. Fouled at the 3.
He misses the first.
Dang it.
He sinks the second. And he misses the third. Harden picks it up. They rule this one
Goaltending.
goaltending. Count the shot.
See, we're going to start out with always.
Blizzard inbounds the ball.
Triangle and 2.
Urban keeps it alive on the offensive end. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
Goes to crossover.
There you go. Oh, come on.
Media grabs the rock. They're still up by 1. Dishes out left, but it's tracked down by Montana.
I guess I could do the post-game buzz with no callers.
No good from three-point land.
Vitaly grabbed that rebound with his elbows high, using a little intimidation.
All right. Set it up, set it up.
McGee passes it to the left corner.
Hey!
Was drained by Michaud.
Terrific
Michaud.
shot. He just got a little space and hit the long-range bomb.
Blizzard inbounds the ball.
2-3
Right
zone.
wing.
Get out there. Get out there. Get out there.
Dishes it to the free throw line. Stolen away by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it.
Oh,
Keep
come
the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Blizzard. Got it. He's got 3.
They're backing up to shoot the threes.
Sideline reporter Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Guys, earlier today I caught up with Coach Drew. I asked him how he planned to get their offensive clicking against such a strong defensive opponent. And although he wouldn't reveal exactly what was up his sleeve, he told me they might see some things from them offensively today that we're not used to seeing.
Thank you, Tracy.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the
kind
first
of a weird game. We're not really flowing yet. Hey, what's up, Swish? Mystery drink. You know what it is. Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. What's up, man? Good to see you.
He gets them both.
Yikes. You're doing a lot of yelling.
Parham inbounds the ball. Passes. Top of the key. Parham catches it. Baseline. Weber backs him down from in close. Right in the bottom.
You go, Weber.
And they now go up by 4. Just over 11 minutes left in the half. Shoots it.
Oh!
By Weber.
As soon as he got the ball down, the defense was all over him, making things difficult.
Parham passes to the left. McGee with the crossover. Irvin pulls it in off the glass.
Doing good, man.
Brings it up the floor.
Day's been good.
What a great
Busy
job
but
bothering
good.
them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Blizzard dishes to the wing. Good from downtown. They cut it to 1.
Hey, what's up?
Parham inbounds the ball. Feeds far side. Vitelli behind the arc. Blizzard gets the board inside. Just over 10 minutes left in the half.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Whew. Everybody in a little bit.
Free throw's good, and we're all knotted up. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Montana's playing tough at their place. We gotta watch this here.
He's off on the second.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
All right. Set it up.
Misha has it, baseline. Backs down. With the shot. The 7-footer dropped in by Tigert.
There you go, Tigert.
And we're all tied up 13.
The big man's starting to develop. I like it.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Under 10 minutes left in the half. God feeds it to the right wing. The three-pointer knocked down by Agudio. They're up 16-13.
All right. Set it up.
Baseline. Tigert backs in. Passes it to the corner. Vitelli from deep. Hits it. He's 2 for 3 from three-point range.
Dialed up the Vitelli 3. Coach Hector.
Agudio brings it up court. Takes it up. The layup was banked in by Auberjour. And they lead by 2. Crosses it over. Weber. Takes the shot. Misses the 3 after the nice bumper. Agudio passes it up court.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Leads him in.
Come on.
The Sacramento State coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Get Giles out there and let's get Kasongo. All right, we need to lock down that D. They're really kind of running us around.
Well, let's get back to that.
The Sacramento State coach made some changes that could affect their chemistry a little bit. I don't think these guys have played together very often.
Lead pass down low. Misha has it right wing. Last shot missed from three-point range. It's 2-on-1. Leads him with the pass. The steal by Sacramento State. Vitelli takes a three.
Vitelli for three.
But they're still behind by 1. Just over 8 minutes left in the half. Tosses it up. Tried to answer back with a three, but it's missed by Oberjut. But they're still out in front by 1. Tip.
He read that.
What are you doing reverses for?
He knew exactly when to go up and get that one. Wonderful execution.
Spread it out.
Blizzard. Oberjut hits it down inside.
Easy call on that one. It was pretty obvious he got hit on the release.
Oh, man.
Knocks down the first one. The Grizzlies are making substitutions.
We're going to try 1-3-1. Get guys up more out on the wing.
He gets the second to fall as well. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Misha launches one from beyond the arc. Irvin pulls it in.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Catches it in the paint. Last shot laid in by Irvin.
He has a great feel for the game and its timing.
He is such an outstanding passer.
The student section is going ballistic, Vern. Listen to these kids.
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound.
Michaud's not hitting it, so we're going to have to...
Pulls the trigger. The quick shot was missed.
We're going to have to just run the offense.
They're still up by 5. Zero dumps it to the middle.
There you go, Tiger.
They're now behind by 3. Mitchell inbounds the ball. Stolen by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Left wing. Giles goes up. Great finish in traffic.
Giles to the hoop.
He's got 2. Agudio brings it up. Oberjut spins. For 3. Collected inside by Tigert. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Giles takes it up. Counted.
Giles and 1.
The three-point play.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too. If he's going to foul him that late on an attempt.
Giles. Three-point shooters just aren't hitting right now. Welcome to Childs University, right?
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Mitchell inbounds the ball. Just over 6 minutes left in the half. Agudio dumps it off. Leads him with the pass to put an end to the run. Man snatches it down inside. Lucky break for the defense.
Oh! Everybody ran away from Tigert.
Because the next time...
Hey, what a good run. Keep it going. We haven't. No, we have not yet needed to yell dunk the ball yet. I did get kind of mad at a reverse, but...
The Grizzlies
I did see
will make some
that.
substitutions.
Wasn't that part of the double technical or something that happened too?
Montana is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Drew was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
All right, Tracy.
Oh, Kasongo!
Slammed down by 0. What an explosive finish to that one. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Battle tosses it up court. Irvin. Good look by Battles. They narrow the gap to 2.
You know what kind of defense they're in, don't you, Vern? Minute.
Feeds it to the right block.
Oh, come on, Giles.
Just over 5 minutes left in the half. Irvin gets it baseline. The last shot low gently in. What a pass.
There you go, Tigert.
By Tigert. And they're now up by 2.
Oh,
0
what?
is tagged
What?
with the reach, and that will be his second.
What? I don't know, ref. I don't know, ref. I don't know. Seemed pretty ticky-tacky to me.
Foul of the game.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was
Yeah, I
too
saw that.
slow
He didn't think he
time.
bumped the ref, yeah.
Dumps it to the paint. Battle. Count the basket. And the foul.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the 3-point chance.
The Hornets are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Tacks on the free throw for the 3-point play. Weber inbounds the ball. Behind the arc. Reeled in by Mitchell. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Good job on layup by Battles. They're in front. 35
It shouldn't be this close.
32. McGee, nice little crossover. Harlem banks it off the glass and in. But they're still down by 1.
Mr. Idaho played big.
Blizzard backs down. Battle puts it up. No luck on the 3-point attempt. But they're still up by 1. Man passes to the top of the key. Uses the crossover from the baseline.
Guy did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
Dishes it to the baseline. The shot was knocked down by Blizzard. They're up by 3.
Is it a trap game? A little bit, but I think we can survive.
Harlem inbounds the ball. Man takes the 3. Goff gets the rebound. Just over 3 minutes left in the half. And it's gathered up by Man. Dumps it down low. Harlem uses the glass and it goes in.
They're very
And they're
motivated
now
after we
behind by
kicked
1.
them
Battle
pretty hard in
brings
the
it up.
nest.
Irvin catches it. Left block. That last shot missed from 13. McGee, the crossover.
And one, McGee!
Don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Need to stop trying to be cute, right? Yeah, either go to the hoop or set up the, set up the offense. Forgot what I was trying to do now. Oh, I remember now. Okay.
Both teams going to shake things up a little bit. This is up. He can't come away with a three-point play. 2:43 left in the first half. Agudio goes up. Parham has it. And that's his fourth rebound thus far.
I'm not sure why he decided to get fancy there. Very poor decision.
Dish, corner. Launches it. Yanked down inside by Cameron.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he's afraid to go after it.
That last 12-footer was off the mark by Oberzu. McGee. Weber backs in. Vitelli beats it to the wing. Hauled down inside by Parham. Flip up and
Dude,
in.
I'll take Parham all day.
The defender thought he had it blocked until he pulled the old double clutch on him.
Whew.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Stolen away.
Such great instincts. Even exactly where the ball was going.
Oh, Vitelli!
By Vitelli. 1:42 left in the first half.
Oh, my
Passes it to the high post. Parham corrals the miss off the nice
Oh, my
boxing.
goodness. Tremendous rebound. He looks very comfortable under the glass.
How did we lose that?
Oberzu. Oberzu. Dumps it off.
Oh, my goodness.
Cameron has it down low. The last bucket down low was dropped in.
Nice job to convert from in close. He didn't mess around right there. Just straight up.
Right?
Got their defense and it's...
Weber takes it.
Yes, Weber!
It in. They're now up by 3. The Grizzlies could get 2 for 1 if they hurry. The Grizzlies were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
That's not the kind of teamwork you like to see out there. They need to get on the same page.
Parham inbounds the ball. McGee hands it off. Goes up.
Weber and one!
And he'll go to the line.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Tacks on the free throw for the 3-point play. 6-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Sacramento State. Weber hangs.
Oh, come on, Weber!
Pulls it down. Montana is really struggling. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
Back to the free throw line.
Get over on your man!
Spread it out.
Oberzu.
Get on him. Ball.
From long range.
No way!
Sacramento State calls time. They're getting set to inbound the ball.
Hey, ref, you hit my guy.
Parham inbounds the ball. Sacramento State calls time. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Misha shoots. Misses the buzzer beater. They still have a 3-point lead. We'll head into the break with the score 45-42. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
Both Both sides look like they're pretty evenly matched, Vern. This could be shaping up to be a real classic.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Vitelli has been lights out from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I know. That's my three-point sniper usually. All right. All right, man. We knew it wasn't going to be easy when we got on that bus here to Montana. They're a little mad. But I know I got heart, grit, and talent in this room that can weather the storm, that can win when the chips are down. By the way, we're up 3 still. But we need to make sure that we don't act like we're up by 30. I need your focus the whole way down the court. These Grizzlies have shown their teeth. But it's time to Stingers up. All right? Now here's what we're going to do. They are hitting the 3 enough to get us out of our game, and they're starting to cut down the lanes. They're doing a lot of pass cuts to the basket in between our zone. So here's what we're going to do. The 1-3-1 didn't work. The 2-3 didn't work. And the triangle in 2 was kind of iffy. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to a 1-3-1 matchup. You're going to take a man. This will assure that you stay on that 3-point area. Take a man, follow your man in your area. With this, you're going to be on an island. You're going to be on an island here because it's matchup. Be careful. Help D is not coming most of the time, So you're going to have to really play your man. All right? That's the downside. Now, when we want to play help, we're going to play a little 1-1-3 for a while. Remember, 1-1-3. What we're doing. Big man, no-go zone. These guys deny the wings. Deny this area. This guy's job is to sprint at the three-point shooters in the gaps. Sprint and distract. Contest every three. Rotation is key. All right? Offensively, let's start doing some pick and rolls. Let's start rolling this a bit. All right? Time to do it right here. We can take over the big sky and make a statement. This is our conference. But it doesn't become your conference till you get out there and register this W. Stickers up. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3. Go, sir!
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, you are in a classic Big Sky battle here in Montana. The action has been back and forth, a real chess match. This three-point lead does not seem safe here. Michaud is struggling for you offensively from 3, going 1 for 8, but Vitelli is hot from beyond the arc, 3 for 4. Will you switch up your game plan on where the perimeter points come from?
Yeah, we might. We're just going to go with whoever's got the hot hand, whoever's making it. We probably need to establish a little more at the post. I think the big men really came up big at the end of that half. And defensively, we just got to do a better job contesting shots. If we do that, I think we can pull away here and, ruin this party here in Montana. Stickers up. Thank you, Tracy. All right. Make sure we got the starting lineup in. We do.
We're all to begin the second half, so let's get back into it.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, 1-3-1.
God, inbounds to start the second half. Orbrajut dishes it to the top of the key. Unloads. The jumper
that was crazy.
42% for the game.
Nice. Sounds like a full.
Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
Over the break, I had a word with the Hornets coach. He said that he isn't satisfied with the small lead and he's going to try to force the issue
over the game
in the second half. He continued by saying that his players responded best when they played out of their comfort zone. By mixing things up, he hopes to shake up the opponent's confidence. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Tracy. Let's see if they took that advice. To the elbow.
Back him down, Parham.
Parham with the hook shot.
Nice.
It's a little short, but he gets the friendly roll. He's 5 for 5 for the game.
14.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. It's deflected, and it's picked up by Sacramento State. Bounces it to the left. The steal by Guy.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Tosses it up. The three was drained by Orbrajut. 16 points, and he leads all in scoring. Weber lobs it inside. Parham takes it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike. He makes the first.
I need an Italian New Yorker voice. Oh, man.
You come away 1
I do.
of 2. Another steal.
I'd love to see that.
You are not
Slipping
wrong,
around
sir.
and pounce. Such a thief burn.
Misha catches it on the perimeter. Passes. left side. And it's scooped
Oh,
up by Blizzard.
Param!
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Agudio. God gets the board inside.
Oh, how did we get it? Rebounded.
Active. They didn't so much as get a hand in his face.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. The Hornets still hold a narrow lead. Hit the left iron, but missed by Weber. But they still lead by 1. Gets it right wing.
All right, we got to get out of that. They're spreading us out.
Gets the go-ahead button. He's 4 for 6 from downtown.
The student section is into this game now. They are going bonkers.
Here you go, Weber.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. Stolen away by Sacramento State. Misha dumps it off. McGee skips it to the baseline. Down low, kicks it out to the perimeter. Parham beats it to the baseline. Weber catches it out left. Throws it up. Comes up empty from 9 feet. And it's still knotted up 52. Skip pass, high post, or Bijou. Agudio swings it to the wing.
Who missed their switch up?
Cross them.
Parham inbounds the ball. About 10.5 minutes left in the second half. Shoots the 3. It was hit by
Micho,
Micho.
about time.
He's got 7. Montana needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Drew stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
Thanks, Tracy. Passes to the top of the key. Agudio fires. Connects from long range. And they now go up by 4.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Set your pick.
Hard. Backs down. Dishes far side. Weber catches it right side. God gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul of the game.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Weber inbounds ball. McGee ends it off. Bounce pass, baseline. Takes the shot. They answered right back.
Machoud with a 3.
They cut it to 1. Agudio has it left wing. Poked loose, but it's recovered by Blizzard. To the stripe, bounces it to the high post. Or Bijou. Parham snatches it down after the good box out. Under 9 minutes left in the second half.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Misha uses the crossover. Passes to the free throw line. Vitelli gets it baseline. Weber has it right wing.
Oh, how do you not make that?
They're bringing the double team. Agudio from downtown. Vitelli snatches the rebound.
The D was late getting there, but they got away with it.
Out left. Skips it to the left wing. They're in
Micho!
the lead, thanks to basket by Micho. He's got 13.
17 or 14.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Guy passes it up court. Leads him in. Parham goes up, tries to drop it in, but it won't go.
Just dunk the
Still
ball.
all tied up, 61.
Oh, I have no idea what that was.
Raises up. Nailed from 3-point
Hand
range.
up!
Overshoot. They lead 64-61. Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Number 40 inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Oh, my goodness!
Agudio dumps it off. Dish, left side. Oberjut lets it
Good
go
block.
from the left block. Number 40 corrals the miss inside.
Number 40 went after that rebound hard. Great work. Sent away.
The Hornets will retain possession.
I was actually hoping he'd drive right through him and get the foul.
Oh, my goodness!
Leads him in.
Catch the ball!
That's his second steal of the contest. Agudio fouled hard, and he'll take a tip to the line.
I mean, we're on the road.
Knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Blizzard picks it up. Puff target, and they get nothing out of it. Still a 2-point lead. Number 40 will bring it up for himself.
Oh, Eller!
Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Onions!
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Oberjut hands it off. It drops. They're up by 3.
This is getting frustrating. The 2-3 was the best thing we were doing.
Under 6 minutes left in the second half. Goes up. Collins, he went up, and he'll go to the line for a couple. He makes the first. He gets them both. Montana may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Grizzlies just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them, slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Wow, it's been an offensive showcase for both these teams. What fireworks!
Hey, what's up? Montana was the first team to give me issues in your old legacy during your big sky run. Yeah. Yep.
Can't sink before the season. The Grizzlies putting the rest of their starting lineup back on the court. Good on number 2. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Agudio. Orbrujou dishes to the stripe. Anticipates the pass.
The intercept. What great reflexes.
There you go, Kasongo.
And picked that one off easily.
It's tipped, but it's recovered by Agudio. God takes it in. Inside.
Oh!
They take a 2-point lead.
What's up, guys?
Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Passes it to the wing. Puts it up. No good at the inside.
Oh, come on, Giles.
Leads him with the pass. Orbrujou.
Starters, that's all the rest you get. You're coming back in.
It in for 2. He's shooting 60% for the game. Keeger inbounds the ball. 0 brings it up court.
The Sacramento State Hornets wants to talk it over with his troops. Hey,
All right.
might as well use them. You can't take them to the
If you want to dominate the Big Sky, you got to win in Montana. This is it, man. Lock it down here. Win on 3.
Win on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Hornets will bring all of their starters back to the floor. Misha dumps it to the paint. Weber has it baseline. Vitelli for 3.
Vitelli for 3.
But they still trail by 1. Nice little crossover. Pass, right wing. Irvin dumps it off. Agudio. Blizzard bounces it to right. Out of bounds. Touch pass by Montana. Weber inbounds the ball. The Hornets can take their first lead in a long time with a basket here. McGee ends it off. Lead pass to the inside. The Hornets turn this one over out of bounds.
You have to find a way to reel that one in.
We can't run a pick and roll.
But Coach Batty.
Oh my goodness! Orbrujou. Agudio from deep. Grabs the rebound.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
There you go, Param.
A huge dunk.
There you go.
McGee with the great look. 7 assists, and he leads his team in that category.
Get back there.
Montana calls timeout.
Hey, that's how you set the tone.
2:53 left in the game.
Nothing weak. Last 2:53. Dig deep right here. Win on 3.
Well, let's get back to the action. Guy inbounds the ball. Leads him in. Blizzard gets it on the free throw line. Feeds left wing. God gets it on the stripe. Irvin releases. Pulls it in. That's the shot you work for, Bill, even though he's not their number one option.
The defense will have to show him some respect because he will hit that given another chance.
He's doubled up. Parham kicks it out to the wing. Vitelli reels it in.
Parham, yes!
Dropped in by Parham. Montana calls time.
That's right, man. Play tough.
2:12 left in the game. Feeds it to the left side. Guy with the shot.
Good rebound.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Chode, you got to keep running.
Bold pass. And it's controlled by Montana. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then count.
Yes!
1:34 left in the game. Dishes it to the free throw line. Weber gets whistled for a foul. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two. He's got to go.
Look how calmly he sank those. Great job to make it a two-possession ball game.
All right, 128. Don't take any risks that are overextending of the defense, all right? They want to shoot those threes, and they're feeling it.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Lead pass to the middle, and they call goaltender.
Oh, that's not goaltending. No, no.
.120 left in the game. Leads him with the pass. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for two shots. Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Those were huge free throws, Vern. Way to take care of business at strike.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Agudio hands it off. Shoots it. That's a costly foul right there. He'll get 3 shots at the line. Sinks the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 4.
Yeah, under a minute.
Sinks number 2, and that trims the lead to 3.
Oh, did they ever need those free throws? It's only a one-possession ball game.
Third year.
Here comes the double team. A critical possession here. McGee swings it to the right wing. Last point is missed by Misha. Blizzard commits the foul. Bonus situation in effect. So they'll head to the line for a 1-1. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's when they did it.
No!
On their side, very smart play.
Left wing. Blizzard knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sacramento State. God inbounds the ball. The Grizzlies
Yes!
turns one over
Yes!
out of bounds.
Yes!
Ooh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
Agudia gets whistled for the foul. They're the Dynasty. They're going along for a 1-1.
They had to foul there. They've got no option.
Off target on the first. Hart with the floater hits the layup. Puts it up. It would have counted, but the buzzer beater was missed by Oberzu. And that's all for this one. Sacramento State beats the Grizzlies 83-79. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Mr. Idaho.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern.
I think I saw the
Welcome,
score,
everyone,
yeah.
to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. Getting into an offensive rhythm is a huge advantage for a team, and that played a factor in this game. The Sacramento State Hornets jumped off to a big run after knocking down this shot to take control of the game. With the energy and tempo from the run, they were able to parlay it into a victory.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy
you,
Wilson
Greg.
and Bill Raftery. We hope
Dude, that was crazy. That was nuts. All right, so 8 of 22, 11 of 18 from the free throw line. That's still not great, 61%. I was thinking about just doing a quick post-game buzz. Do it real quick. We'll save the call in for later. Man. Thank you, Greg. It's a really funny voiced line. Let's see. I'm going to try something else too. Okay. Oh man, yeah, they played me tough at their place. Let's take a look at shot chart while I upload the shots. We'll do a post game, but let's see. Give me a moment here. This is game 22.
Oh my goodness!
Okay, I'm right now sending this stuff up to ChatGPT. So give me a second. That was Montana's shot chart. Holy cow. I think they were trying to shoot from the left. Hey, thank you. What was that called? Play summary? Oh, that's the music. That's the original song that I unedited. That's funny. Play summary, okay. I'm gonna try to give Buzz the play summary as well. See if that adds to the depth. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to set up the post-game buzz, then we're going to do the post-game press conference. And okay. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna take a look at stats myself now. And we're gonna go then into the post game. While we're doing the post game, 83-79, won by 4. So what I'll do also right now is I'll take, let's see. I'm going to take Hayden's question here as a post-game buzz calling. Let's see. Actually, I'll take that as a coach question. I need at least 2 comments, reactions to the game as a caller into the post-game buzz. I wasn't going to do this, but I might as well. Nope. You can move on and come back. Nope. Let's see. Let's do. Okay, I got the 2. I don't know if he knows about the goaltending call. Or no, he does. Because it's part of the play summary. You're right. All right, and I'm going to actually, let's see. Xbox 360. All right, we'll go with this. All right, once I set up the first segment of Buzz Nestler, then we're going to do the post-game show. Like the post-game press conference. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the bits.
Oh my goodness!
Okay. What? Yeah, we started over. We've been playing this now for almost a month. Whatever. You can be as tired as you want to be. Then go to sleep. Alright, here we go. I don't know why we're stuck on this. Anyway, here we go. In real life, they beat who? All right. So, yeah, really close win here. I thought the guys... Oh, baseball, that's right. I was like, that can't be basketball. Yeah, I thought we had a really good win today. Really kind of road win here in the Big Sky against a very talented Montana team, even though their record doesn't show it at 6-14. They have the probably still one of the most talented teams, and you know, I think down the stretch, our big men really stepped up today. You know, you really like to see that, and you know, we had some problems defending Oberzut and Guido and Irvin, but you know, I think we did a good job there in the second half to slow them down enough to retake the lead and to finish out the game. So at the end of the day, W's down the stretch in the middle of your Big Sky conference game, you know, that's what you need. 11-18 coach at the free throw line. What adjustments will you make before the next game? You know, big thing I think is we do have to do a better job of making the free ones. I thought our post guys did a great at the free throw line. It's our guards that were a little lacking. And so, we're just going to do more practicing, more stuff on that end. Because we have to make those. We have to be challenging the other team and making them get into foul trouble. Coach, with the schedule you played and what's left, what's the ceiling for this team? I think we're going to make the. I really have a high hope that we're going to make the tournament this year. Of course, in the Big Sky, your only guarantee is to win the conference tournament. So that's going to be the goal and the expectation. And I hope we can do some damage in the tournament. I really do think our big men are going to be the key to that. They are developing really well. Param leading the team in points today with 19. He had a double-double with 19 and 13 rebounds. Tigert, coming off the bench, had 10. Giles had 8, 13 for Weber. Weber was really, really good here. I think the only thing that held us back is Machoud couldn't find the 3 for a little bit, and then he found it again at the end of the game when we needed it. So, just one of those things. Coach, any comments on the game from Param? Separated himself as a team leader. Yeah, Param, who was the Mr. Idaho in high school 2 years ago, he is just, he is just starting to come to his own, which is great because we need a presence down low. I think him and Weber have really developed well together. There's a chemistry beginning to form with our starting unit, and it's good to see. What's my biggest concern going into the dance? I think the big one is the lack of rebounding consistency. And also, I think there's 3. There's lack of rebounding consistency, there's missed free throws, and there is also, perimeter defense. We got to do a better job of shutting down people at the perimeter. Coach, do you have confidence in your team in March Madness after a cupcake schedule? I mean, a question like that means that you're not paying attention. Moving on. I'm not even going to justify such a terrible question with an answer. Go do your homework. Google is free. Moving on. Coach, do you see the benefit? Do you see this being turned into a potential rivalry game? I think so. I think Montana, Portland State definitely, and maybe even Weber State are definite rivalry games going forward. And as far as what's left, I know somebody asked what's left in the schedule. We do have at Eastern Washington, which is a rival, but they're kind of down right now. Hey, thank you for the bits. We got at Idaho State. We got Montana State, Portland State's probably the next big game, and then Northern Arizona and Northern Colorado. So, hey, Coach, going to the dance is a big deal. How do you get your players level-headed and not get too high? I think the big thing is reminding them of when we did play teams with numbers in front of their names, that those were tough battles, that we were in those games, but we lost them both. We lost to number 12 Washington, we lost to number 13 Syracuse, both on the road. Those are games that really kind of humble you, and then we also lost to Cornell at home. I don't think a national championship is a realistic goal. I mean, you play to win the game, so if we somehow find ourselves down there, we're definitely going to play it and try to win it, but I don't know about that. Coach, what was their adjustment that reflected a much closer score in the last game than this one? I think their adjustment was they tried to shoot more over the top, and then when we went 1-3-1, we started trying different zones. So we started going 1-3-1. They started moving their 3-point shots to the corner, and then they were also doing a good job of cutting to the basket and hitting some backside passes, and they were really doing a good job of kind of taking advantage of pulling our defenders out of position. We had some problems with the matchup zone for a while. We man to man, they were just like, just kind of owning us in certain situations, one on one. Coach, what did I have for lunch today? Nothing. How does it feel to be 9-0 in conference play? It feels great, especially since this is the third season. Things are starting to turn around. One more question. How important is it to host the Big Sky tournament in Sacramento? I don't even know if we are, but if we do, that'd be awesome. And if I don't know how that works in this conference, to be honest. I'm just trying to win games. But yeah, it'd be great to host it in Sacramento. Is getting into the tournament your only goal? If not, I don't know what other goal there is for a school like ours. We'd like to win once we're in. We won the play-in game 2 years ago, and came pretty close to taking down the eventual champions. So, I think at this point it's just getting back into the tournament, and then we'll see what happens. Just keep winning, one game at a time. What's my coaching philosophy? All gas, no brakes. Press, press, press. Jump those passing lanes. Do what works on offense. Heading down the stretch, the conference schedule, are you looking to lean more on the front or backcourt? Ooh, that's a good question. I would like to lean more on the front court on the bigs, but the backcourt has got enough three-point firepower where it's nice. Well, we're only 3 years into the... only 3 years in, so... Is our name Mr. Cinderella team? No, I don't think so. But, okay. Moving on. All right. So we're going to have to do some recruiting, but while I do some recruiting, let me set up the whole thing here. I'll set up what I got so far. And then we shall let's see. I'm going to set up the radio show, and then once we set up the radio show, then I'll start recruiting and stuff and start doing those things while you guys are listening. So give me a moment. I'll hit some music here.
Oh my goodness!
Hey. Actually, Matthew, I'm going to copy. Nice. I'm going to copy Matthew Bierman. I'm going to take your question to me, and I am going to pose it to Buzz. All right. Give me 10 random cities in the Sacramento media area. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Greg. Hey, Stinger's up, man. Let's see, Buzz, what do you think about the late... All right. I knew this would turn into a big beast. Here we go. Let's start, and then I'll start doing some stuff here. It's gonna be a trial run for a little bit here. I don't know if we're not gonna do the post game buzz every time because it takes too long to set up. This is a pretty big one, and plus this is pretty new. So, oh, thank you, man. All right, here we go. Let's see.
You're listening to KHTK, Sacktown Sports Radio, 1140 AM. It is time for hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz. The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler.
Oh, whoops. I did the wrong intro. My bad. Here we go.
To KHTK.
Wrong intro. Here we go.
The game is over, but the conversation is just getting started. This is Postgame Buzz on KHTK 1140 AM, Sacktown Sports Radio. Hot takes, big opinions, all buzz. Here's Buzz Nestler.
Good evening, Sacramento. This is Buzz Nestler, and you are listening to the Postgame Buzz right here on Hornet Sports Radio. And tonight, the Hornets walk out of Missoula with a huge road victory. Final score: Sacramento State 83, Montana 79. Let me say that again because it matters. Sacramento State just went into Montana, the longtime powerhouse of the Big Sky Conference, and walked out with the win. That is not easy to do. The Grizzlies have built their reputation on protecting that home floor, and tonight the Hornets proved they belong in the same conversation at the top of this conference. Now let's break down how this one happened. First, the man of the night. Center Bobby Parham, 19 points, 13 rebounds, 8 of 9 from the field. And most importantly, Parham delivered when the Hornets needed him most. Late in the second half, he scored inside, hit clutch free throws, and with just a few seconds left, he knocked down the final bucket that sealed the game. That is what you call a closer. Sacramento State also got strong contributions from across the lineup. Randy Michaud finished with 13 points and 5 steals. David Vitelli knocked down 4 three-pointers and played outstanding defense. Alex Weber added 13 points and some huge plays late in the game, including a dunk that helped swing momentum. And the bench showed up in a big way. Lamar Tiger came in and went 5 for 5 from the floor for 10 points. That is exactly the kind of depth that winning teams need in conference play. Now let's talk about the bigger picture. With this win, the Hornets continue one of the best seasons this program has seen in a long time. They are now sitting at 19 wins and only 3 losses. Their RPI ranking is currently 59, and if they keep stacking wins like this one, that number is going to keep climbing. But there are still things to clean up. Free throws remain the big concern. Sacramento State shot just over 60% from the line tonight, and down the stretch, those misses nearly opened the door for Montana to steal the game. If this team wants to make real noise in March, those free throws have to improve. Still, the headline tonight is simple. The Hornets went into one of the toughest gyms in the Big Sky and beat the team that has ruled this conference for years. That sends a message. Sacramento State is not just having a good season. They are becoming a real contender in the Big Sky race. All right, we're going to step aside for a quick break. When we come back, we're going to open up the phone lines and hear what you think about this big road win. Was this the biggest victory of the season? Are the Hornets starting to look like a team that could make a run in March? And what still needs to improve before tournament time? The calls are coming up next. This is the post-game buzz. Stay with us.
Hornet Nation brings the energy, and Stinger Smoothies is giving it back. For every Sacramento State home win this season, Stinger Smoothies will donate to the Hornet Scholarship Fund. Fresh blends, real fruit, real impact. Stinger Smoothies, proud sponsor of the Hornet Student Section.
The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler, with all the hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz, is boldly brought to you by the 7-Star General. Like, follow, and subscribe to the 7-Star General on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure some things are rolling here. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm going to make sure I know where I'm at here. All right. This is tough to do and like do a couple other things. So hold on. Okay, paste. Okay. We'll start the next one here. Here we go.
The game is over, but the conversation is just getting started. This is Postgame Buzz on KHTK 1140 AM, Sacktown Sports Radio. Hot takes, big opinions, all buzz. Here's Buzz Nestler.
All right, welcome back to the postgame buzz. Hornets win tonight in Missoula, 83-79 over Montana, and we are going straight to the phone lines. First caller tonight, we've got Casey from Sacramento. Casey, you're on the air. What's on your mind?
Hi, Buzz. What do you think about Sacramento State's 10-game win streak?
Casey, that's a great place to start tonight because 10 straight wins is not something that happens by accident. That tells you this team has figured something out. When you look at this streak, a few things really stand out. First, the Hornets are playing consistent defense. They're forcing turnovers, getting steals, and turning those plays into easy points. Second, the offense has become much more balanced. It's not just one player carrying the team. You're seeing production from Parm inside, Vitelli knocking down threes, Weber attacking the rim, and the bench giving solid minutes. That kind of balance makes a team very hard to guard. And the third thing, Casey, is confidence. You can see it in the way they play. Winning 10 games in a row changes the way a team approaches close moments. Instead of hoping to win, they expect to win. Now the next challenge is maintaining that focus. Because once a team gets hot like this, everyone in the conference starts circling that game on their schedule. Sacramento State is no longer sneaking up on anyone. But if they keep defending the way they have been, and if they clean up those free throws we talked about earlier, this could turn into a very special season for Hornet basketball. Casey from Sacramento, great call to start us off tonight. All right, folks, the phone lines are open. More of your reactions to this big win over Montana coming up next. You're listening to the Postgame Buzz. Welcome back to the post-game buzz. Hornets get the road win tonight in Missoula, 83-79 over Montana, and the phone lines are lighting up after this one. Let's go back to the phones. We've got Matt from Rockland on the line. Matt, you're on the post-game buzz.
Hey, Buzz. What did you think about the late goaltending call on Sacramento State? And what do you think changed that helped Montana keep this game closer than the one back in the nest? Was it Sacramento State's play or Montana making adjustments?
Matt, that's a really sharp question because both of those things mattered tonight. Let's start with the goaltending call. Late in a tight game, those whistles always feel bigger than they are. From what we saw, it looked like one of those bang-bang plays where the defender gets a hand on the ball right as it's coming off the glass. In those situations, officials are usually going to err on the side of protecting the shooter. Did it hurt Sacramento State in that moment? Sure, but I don't think that call decided the game. The Hornets still had chances after that, and they still made the plays they needed to make to close it out. Now, the second part of your question is the really interesting one. Why was this game so much tighter than the one at the Nest? And I think the biggest reason is simple. Montana made adjustments. First, they leaned much more heavily on their perimeter shooting. Obrazut in particular was on fire tonight. He knocked down 6 3-pointers and kept Montana within striking distance almost the entire game. Second, Montana pushed the tempo more than they did in Sacramento. They were trying to create quicker shots and avoid letting Sacramento State's half-court defense get fully set. And third, they attacked the glass harder. Montana actually won the rebounding battle tonight, which helped them generate extra possessions. Now, Sacramento State still did the things that winning teams do. They protected the ball. Only 6 turnovers all night. They got big production from the bench. And when the game tightened up late, Bobby Parham took over inside and finished the job. So, Matt, to answer your question, this one was closer because Montana played better and made smart adjustments, but Sacramento State still proved they could win a tough road game when things didn't come easy. That is the sign of a team that is growing up during the season. Matt from Rockland, great call. All right, folks, keep those calls coming. We've got more reactions to this big Hornet win coming up after the break. You're listening to the Post-Game Buzz.
The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler. With all the hot takes,
goodness!
big opinions, and
Hey,
Buzz
thank you.
is boldly brought to you by the 7-Star General. Like, follow, and subscribe to the 7-Star General on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com.
Okay, we'll do one more segment, one more caller. The question is, how do you get on the buzz? You got to be here when either the game ends, if it's a big game that we're deciding to do it on, or the next time we do like a drive buzz. Right now we're doing a post-game buzz. I kind of wasn't planning on doing it because I knew it'd take a while to set up and do. And I don't want to slow down the mode that much. So we're probably going to play... We might play one more, maybe, and maybe not. If we don't play one more, then we're going to do another drive buzz. I think I'm going to play one more with Portland State, depending on what's going on. I think I'm going to play Portland State, and then at the end of the regular season, we'll do an entire regular season wrap up of. We'll do the Drive Buzz regular season wrap up right before the conference tournament. So I think that'll be fun. Then you'll be able to call in then. So I do it through, it's ChatGPT, a lot of copy and paste, a lot of setup, a lot of sending screenshots to ChatGPT. And there was a lot of setup, about, I don't know, probably about 10 hours worth of setup of feeding it stats and stuff. And then just talking to the ChatGPT about what I want to do. It set up different personalities and stuff. including Buzz Nessler. And so we have kind of a whole Buzz Nessler universe now. So let's go ahead and come back from break, do our last segment here. There's not time. There's not. Don't promise something you can't promise. I got to move on. It'll have to be the next show. All right, here we go.
All right, Sacramento, welcome back to the post-game buzz. Hornets win tonight in Missoula, 83-79 over Montana, and we've got time for one more call before we wrap things up. Let's go back to the phones. We've got Matthew from Rancho Cordova. Matthew, you're on the air.
Hey, Buzz, heading down the stretch of the conference schedule, do you think Coach Victoriano should be leaning more on the front court or the back court?
Matthew, that's a really interesting question because if you look at this team, the strength might actually be the balance between the two. But if we're talking about what has driven this winning streak lately, you have to start with the front court. Tonight was the perfect example. Bobby Parham goes for 19 points and 13 rebounds. He controlled the paint, he finished plays at the rim, and late in the game, he delivered the bucket that sealed the win. Then you've got players like Alex Weber and Lamar Tigert contributing strong minutes inside as well. When Sacramento State establishes that inside presence, it opens everything else up. Now, the backcourt still plays a critical role. You've got Randy Michaud creating turnovers and knocking down threes. You've got Vitelli stretching the floor, and McGee is running the offense and protecting the basketball. But here's the key. When the Hornets play inside out, they become much harder to defend. The big men force defenses to collapse, and that creates open looks for the shooters on the perimeter. So if I'm Coach Victoriano heading into the final stretch of conference play, the formula is pretty clear. Start with the front court. Control the paint, win the rebounding battle, and then let the guards take advantage of the space that creates. If Sacramento State keeps doing that, this team has a real chance to keep this run going all the way into the conference tournament. Matthew from Rancho Cordova, great question to close us out tonight. That's going to do it for us here on the postgame buzz. Hornets win it on the road tonight, 83-79 over Montana. 10 straight wins for Sacramento State. For everyone listening tonight, thanks for being part of the conversation. I'm Buzz Nessler. Good night, Sacramento, and we'll talk to you next game.
You guys been talking to Buzz? Come on, man. That's funny. Buzz is like, dude, coach, you just got to go inside out. Like all of his chat's been yelling at him about. All right. All right, let's start simulating probably most of the season. Buzz is so popular. Only thing that looks the same is the leather jacket. All right. Let's see. All right, let's start simulating. Hey, 20 wins. We get an attribute point at the end of the season for the 20 wins. 80-60. We don't land anybody till after the season, but things are looking good. Definitely lives in LA, but that's funny. I use ChatGPT, I think the latest one. Yeah, it's like 5.4, the thinking one. So basically, I'm taking pictures of the game stats. The more you give it, the more in-depth it can be. So it can only get in-depth on the play summary if I give it to him when I play the game. I set up to where it basically saves it all in a database for itself. And then I download that every so often to keep it in case the model forgets the stats. So it's kind of hard to, it's a lot of different steps, but so far it's been worth it. Like right now as I'm talking, that's what I'm doing, taking pictures of the box scores. Then in ChatGPT, because of the way I've set it up, I'm going to tell it that this is game 23. This was versus Weber State. And I'm telling it it's the box scores. And then I upload all 4 and then I move on. So essentially, I did a whole bunch of setup to get to this point, but essentially, I tell it that, I hit go, and it starts going. So it gives you some game flow. I have it to where ChatGPT is kind of like a partner in it. So it kind of suggests things. Also tells me what the narrative's going to be. And then I can like tell it to, you know, do some other things with that info as well. So we're just going to probably simulate the rest of the season here. Yeah, first 20-win season. I mean, that front court is, like, to be honest, like, talking, you know, what's happening in the legacy, the front court is starting to develop, which I think is why you're starting to see the team begin to dominate. On the recruiting side, we got Fab. Fab is still holding out for USC, but USC is not offering. So we need to get Fab. We got Fab at 100%. So if the season signing started now, he would sign with us. We got Emmanuel Elsley, who is 100% all in for USC and UCLA, but they're not offering. So it's our job now to get to 100% with him and do it before they offer him anything. Same thing with Hector Demambi. No, definitely not. We're the third year in with Sacramento State. Not with this one. It was 16, 16, and 20 was the wins. I can show that in a second. We're going to fly to this guy's house. We're going to fly to Hector's house. Chad, though. Chad wants to play for us. 4-star point guard out of Rancho Cucamonga. And then these are my backups in case the other guys don't sign. You want to spend all your points that aren't emails first, because emails you can do no matter what. You don't want that going off your weekly list. And emails are still affected by Riz. Yeah. We just had a couple less games in the second season. I'm hoping we got a scholarship open for a transfer, so I'm hoping for something good. We got a transfer sitting out right now that's going to play 1 year for us at shooting guard. He came from Villanova. I actually put his real name in. His real name is... Or here's the coaching profile for those. We got to the first round of the... We won the play-in and went to the first round. Then we went 16-13, but lost in the first round of the Big Sky. Actually, no, it's Stokes. I don't know what his fake name was earlier, but his real name is Corey Stokes. This was the player from Villanova that transferred to us. Got 1 year. So I don't know if that was his fake name. But we looked it up, and this is the guy from Villanova, since we're still in the era of real name players, which will end, I think, in a year or two. So the best player on the team can't play this year. All right, so we got the recruiting done. Let's go ahead and simulate some more. I think we've done pretty good. 102 to 83. Wow. Michoud with 23. Guys, I think we're dominating right now. I feel a trap game coming. I totally feel a trap game coming. Peaking too early? Maybe. Oh no, coach. 21 points off the bench for Lewis. 6 of 9 from 3. We're still having problems shutting down the 3-point. We want the win streak up to the NCAA tournament? Dude. Oh man, there's the Idaho State game. All right, game 24. Let's see, that was at Eastern Washington, huh? Yeah. Computer doesn't like you winning too much. Yeah, there's that, and then there's also just kind of like the reality of Sims sometimes. Right now, I think we're okay with injuries. I gotta go check that. When we've been simulating, that's been the problem, is injuries. Weber's 13 days day-to-day with a sprained wrist. And Eller's got a sore wrist. All right, we're probably okay. We're going to keep going. That's a 102-point explosion of points, too. At Idaho State. Dang it! I knew it. I felt it. I felt a road trap game coming. Oh, man, look at that first half. Sacramento State's playing Idaho right now. Oh, man. What happened? Weber scored 2. Oh, with Weber hurt, that actually hurt us. Weber played a lot worse. Dang. Yeah, same here. Would rather lose now than in the tournament. Yep. I mean, we're probably still a gotta win the Big Sky tournament team. Like, we probably gotta get the automatic bid. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to put him on the bench. You're right. He's got... I'll probably put him on the bench for one more week. That was a tough loss. Hey, thank you. Man, almost came back and won it too. After they gave up a lot of points. What's our RPI now? We'll see in a second here. All right, we got some unhappy players. We got 74 RPI. I think we're out of the at large. I'm gonna give him limited minutes. I'm just gonna limit his minutes. Can't afford mutiny, right? Exactly. Is this mutiny? All right, so we're gonna pep talk Treg, Giles, I'm gonna pep talk Kasango, maybe. All right. Yeah. Yep, at large is over. We're not even on the bubble anymore. Here, we're going to invite this guy onto campus. Looks like it's just emails now. Emails don't count towards your weekly recruiting points. But it does go against your free time. Thank you. All right, here we go. Montana State. So this week, we're going to rest Weber. Then we'll bring him back next week. We're going to... Man, should we play Portland State? Oh, another loss. Oh, no. Another home loss. Uh-oh. We were riding high for a while. Oh no, this is at home. I'm gonna have to play Portland State, I think. Wow. Yep, we're going to play Portland State. I wonder if we got hit with the injury bug. What am I doing? Not really. Plantar fasciitis? Is that turf toe? Like, jammed his toe? Sprained wrist is healing. All right, here we go. Is the offense broken? That is what the ChatGPT has asked me. Is the offense broken? Kinda. Here we go. Defending the nest. All right, man, here we are. Let's turn this season around right here. We've had a couple tough games, but we got to get back into our groove. We got to play together and play fast. We got to stop them from hitting that big shot from the arc. All right? Now, I think what we're going to do is we're going to play a little off of the double cross. All right? The double cross is going to be our first setup. So on the double cross, we're on a 1-4 with the 4 low. We're going to get the double screen on both guys. So what you're going to do is you're going to pass out here most of the time or here. You're going to see if you got the open shot. If you don't, you're going to go down to the big. And then we're going to go from there. You could pass here if they overplay you and bring help. Or if they bring this guy down to help, then you can pass it to the backside for a 3. All right? That's the offensive game plan. Now, defensive game plan. We're going to start out with the 2-3. We're going to start out with the 2-3. But we need these guards to be running to their spot. Stay backside and then run. Stay backside and then run. You need to run to get to the man, and you need to be disruptive. That's the key today. Disruptive. All right? Guys, if you want to be seen as the kings of the big sky, this is the game that you got to win. This is one of those perennial teams that beat up everybody in the big sky. This is the game to show up for and protect the nest. All right? Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's challenge. Through adversity. To the last minute. To the last second. To the last minute. We fight.
We fight. We fight. We fight.
Let's go.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Portland State Vikings battle the Sacramento State Hornets. We're really excited to bring you this matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Hornets' Nest. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Parham is certainly among the best big men in college basketball. This big fella is just that, big. He puts his length to great use, too, and can dominate on the interior. Coleman is also very capable at center. This big fella is just that, big. He puts his length to great use, too, and can dominate on the interior.
The Hornets win the tip-off and the game is underway. Vitelli throws it up. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. And it's still all tied up 0. From 20 feet out. Misses by reaching. And it's still a tie game. Weber. The crossover. Leads him with the pass. Stolen away by Coleman.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
No good on the last layup by Ricci. McGee passes it up court.
Don't put anything weak up like that.
I'm sure his coach will be telling him.
Yes!
Nice
Michaud for 3. Michaud!
They wasted no time right there. The opportunity was there and they seized it.
Got the nest buzzing.
McGee goes to the crossover. Leads him in. Deflects the pass. And it's controlled by Sacramento State. About 12 and a half minutes left in the half. Last shot laid in by Michel.
There we go.
Sweetness. They gave him a look and paid for it. Bounce pass, right side. Reaching for three. Lee pulls it down inside.
That's what I call a little intimidation.
Didn't go up strong enough, and you saw the result. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Thanks, guys. Earlier on, I caught up with the Hornets coach. He told me that the speed of the team on the other end of the court is a huge concern. He said we have no excuses tonight. They have such great team speed that if we don't hustle back on defense on every trip, they'll be shooting layups on us all game.
Thank you, Tracy. Catches it, top of the key. Ricci launches one from beyond the arc. It's good. Nice offensive rebound. And they're now down by 3. Vitelli inbounds the ball. About 11 and a half minutes left in the half. Michaud beats it to the left. Calmly knocked down by Parra. They're leading 7-2. Bounces it to the wing. Behind the arc. It takes a bad bounce and goes out of bounds.
I did see it. I watched part of the first half. But I did see that they beat them, yeah.
Weber takes a 3.
Weber for 3.
The Vikings will take their first time out.
Hey, way to go. Keep playing that good defense. That's what's setting us up.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Yeah. Still regular season. Oh, got me.
Three-pointer by Shepard.
What an answer.
They narrow it to 5.
I was playing the pass so much I forgot about the shot.
Under 11 minutes left in the half. Nice little crossover. Michaud dishes it to the left side. Shepard grabs the rock. But they're still out in front by 5. Snatch a lead. Can't get the layup. Still a double-digit game. Knocked loose.
Oh, Michel!
Scooped up by Coleman. He picks up tons of steals for a big man.
He's got quick hands, reads the situation, which allows him the opportunity to snatch the ball cleanly.
Good block.
That's a big asset.
Big block.
Poked away.
Oh!
Gathered up by Stivers.
Okay, so my guys can't really...
His man wasn't protecting the ball, and he just snatched it away from him.
Weber ties him up, but the offense will keep the ball as the arrow's in their favor. Lee from deep. Coleman corrals the miss.
All right, we got to get this rolling. We got to get the ball down low.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Weber, he gets hammered. And he'll head to the strike. Knocks down the first one. Ferris to make his first stint off the bench. He gets them both. Stivers passes way down court. Passes left side. 14 feet out. Yanked down inside by Ferris. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
That's exactly why you don't quit working once the shot goes up. You keep fighting for those offensive boards to help your team out.
McGee brings it up the floor. Michaud sinks it.
Michaud for 3.
In front by 6. Gets it left side. The offensive board gathered by Stivers. They rule this one goaltending.
It's not goaltending.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the half. Harum kicks it out to the left wing.
Michonne for 3. There we go, Michonne.
To be left alone like that. He'll hit that almost every time.
Skips it to the wing. Stivers, the 15-footer, gets it to fall. But they're still behind by 5.
Here comes the full court press here. They're trying to create some turnovers.
Harum gets the board inside. The last layup, no good.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Lee takes it up. Fouled hard.
Bench.
The first.
The Sacramento State coach may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives them a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
And he'll come away 1 of 2.
He pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem. What a battler.
Goes up. Gets it.
Eller.
He's got a chance to add one more.
And 1 for Justin Eller.
And put it down. Strong move, Vern.
No good, and they don't get the three-point play.
Tiger didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Ricci passes it up court. Lee, here's the spin move. The 16-footer was off target by Stivers.
Oh, you can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
Zero uses the crossover.
Pasongo.
Last layup.
Coach Bonet saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout.
Hey, good job, guys. Good job attacking the basket. That's what we got to do. Keep attacking the basket. Keep playing good help defense. Let's go. Right. Win on 3. Win on 3.
Win on 3, 1, 2, 3.
The Vikings are making a few lineup changes. Coleman inbounds the ball. Ferris. Ricci tosses it up. Nails the jump shot. They're now behind by 8.
I'm playing it.
Right around 7 minutes left in the half. Zero dumps it to the paint. Backs in. Man. Ferris corrals the miss inside. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
That last 3 ball was drained by Rakiecki.
He took advantage of the little bit of room he had out there. Nicely done.
Zero brings it up the floor. Passes to the left wing. Bold pass. Man backs in. Tigert catches it. Baseline. Pass out left. Puts it up. Off the glass and in by Giles. They now lead by 7. It's deflected, and it's scooped up by number 40. Man, the D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Rakiecki inbounds the ball. Hooks free, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that.
Giles on fire!
With the fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Reaching way up court. The Vikings were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
I'm not sure who that was going to, Vern. It seems he hit the panic button and sent the ball sailing.
The Hornets on a bit of a roll here. Gets it down low. Giles lets it go from the left block.
I thought he had it.
Scoops it up. Shepard, lead pass down low. His layup was dropped in by Rakiecki.
How about that look? Beautiful cut and a terrific lead pass.
I thought the little spin move had him to the
40
hoop.
Inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Outright. Backs him down. Feeds it to the wing. Takes the shot.
Eller!
Nailed by number 40. Portland State calls timeout.
Hey, great job, guys. Great job. Let's keep it rolling. We're going to keep you on for another minute or so. Keep playing together. That's what's happening. Let's do a little better on the rebounding. Let's box out a bit more, though.
The Vikings are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
The B team just earned extra minutes.
Stivers for three. Teager snatches the rebound. Zero brings it up.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just
Giles!
dared him to shoot. The last layup was dropped in by Giles.
Showtime.
9 points for Giles.
Difficult, but it sure looked good. Dishes to the wing. Dishes, right wing. Stivers, it falls short. Sacramento State takes it up court. They're on an 11-2 run.
Oh, Eller.
By number 40.
Triangle and 2.
Ingerson takes it up. Gets the finger roll to fall. He's got 2.
All right.
Teager inbounds the ball. Just over 4 minutes left in the
half.
half.
Got me.
A steal by Ingerson.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
The last.
All right. The bench is starting to fold now. I can feel it.
Bucket down low was dropped in. Sacramento State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
All right, guys.
Coach is definitely aware of that problem.
We're going to rest Weber because of his injury.
They have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving
We
the
got to
perimeter
stop
open.
them.
Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
We got to stop them and their offensive flow. We had it going, but we got to pull away here. Here we go.
Except to inbound the ball. The Hornets are making a group substitution. Vitelli. It's in.
Vitelli for 3.
He's 1 for 3 from downtown.
Woo!
Stivers inbounds the ball.
Triangle and 2.
Shoots the 3.
Good job.
The right iron by Stivers.
Stivers. He's in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that it's going to start to rub off on the rest of the team.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for the bits.
By Parra. Stivers hands it off. Ingerson bounces it inside. Stolen by Micho.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
They're 10-20. Yeah. They got Bibby though, huh?
Knocks down the first one. The Vikings will get a few more starters back into the game.
Ah, dang it.
He's off on the second.
I didn't know it when I took the...
But it's recovered by Sacramento State. Pulled in by Coleman.
I didn't know it when I took the job.
13-point lead. Ingerson goes up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike. He misses the first.
I found it out in my research.
Good on number 2. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Right around 3 minutes left in the half. Out left. Goes up. Snatched inside by Coleman. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
Dumps it to the middle. Stolen away by Portland State.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Ricci from long range. Giles grabs it, and that's his 3rd rebound of the contest. Misha.
There you go, Misha.
Nice move. They're in front, 41-26. The Vikings will get this one back. With the shot. The long bomb hit by Ricci. But they're still down by 12. 2:19 left in the first half. Micho. Passes to the left. Knocks it loose. And it's gathered up by Lee.
He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and when he got the chance, he pounced for the steal.
The lead is still double digits after the miss by Ricci. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Vitelli on a transition 3.
Over him driving it in.
Lee has it right wing. Last shot missed from 3-point range. The Hornets have been lights out from beyond the arc. Feeds far side. Well, he can hit that, but it's not really his shot.
Especially with a hand in his face.
Ingerson has it on the elbow. Stivers looking to heat up a bit. Giles corrals the miss off a nice box out.
Terrific job clearing some space under the glass. Physicality.
There you go, Mr. Idaho.
Last shot laid in by Carl.
What a pass. That's good team basketball, Vern.
Lee inbounds the ball. Stolen away. McGee lead pass inside.
Micho.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the mistake.
Always own your game. That's my tip.
Top of the key. Skips it to the right wing from 18 feet away. Too long, and it was missed by Lee. The Hornets will look to run down the clock. He got it up there, but it just wouldn't fall.
Oh, Param!
It might have.
He got a dunk blocked.
Shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Bone is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Lee swings it to the wing with the shot. Drains it for 3. And they're now behind by 14. The Vikings are going to make some substitutions. Parham inbounds the ball. That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room with the score 46-32. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Micho is my pick, Vern. He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting on a show for everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Yep. All right, men. Great half of basketball. That's how we really jumpstart our offense and defense. I like what we're doing on the rotations. We're definitely rotating better to the three-point shooter and contesting. We need to keep getting rebounds. We need to keep fighting. Weber, since we have a lead, I'm going to shelve you to let you heal up. Same thing with you, Young. Our two guys that are hurt with some bang-up injuries, we're going to heal you up. We're going to start rotating some guys in. We need some experience coming down the stretch. But number one thing is we got to put this game away. It ain't over. 14 minutes left. Well, 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left till glory. All right, men? But we need to do it the way we did in the first half. Together and with good basketball IQ plays out there. All right? Keep it flowing. Keep attacking. Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Brothers on three. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, this is just the type of half your team needed to get out of your two-game slump. Yeah. Michaud with 12 points and Giles with 9 off the bench are really helping you excite the nest. Is there any adjustments needed at this point, up 14?
Yeah, I mean, you're always looking to get better, Tracy. And, you know, the big thing here is I think we got to take better care of the basketball a little bit. And we need to finish this game. You know, we got this place rocking. You know, we just got to go out there and do what we need to do. Come out with a win and reestablish ourselves as a dominant force here in the Big Sky. Stingers up. Thanks, Tracy. All right.
We're all set to begin the second half.
I'm going to continue with Giles. He's just
so let's get back into
it. Cheerleaders off the court, please.
Vitelli inbounds it to start the second half. Uses the crossover. Giles catches it outright. Got it! He's shooting 83% for the game. Tip. but it's retrieved by Lee. Let's send it down to Tracy Wolfson.
Over the break, I had a word with the Hornets coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that
Machoud for 3.
I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy.
The D has to get out there on him, Vern, and force him to do something else, or he'll keep shooting the 3 all night long.
Coleman throws it up, banks it right in. He's 2 for 2 for the game. Michaud from deep.
Michaud again.
He's shooting 71% from deep. Lee inbounds the ball. Ricci tosses it up court. Takes it up. The finger roll was laid in by Shepard. He's got 5. They're going to double team him. What a pass. Parham takes it up. Good
Mr. Idaho with the drop step.
By 20.
Little swing around. Boom.
Portland State is really struggling. Goes up. Couldn't get the shot, but he was... Fouls and gets a trip to the line. And he makes the first. Keeper was needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Gets the second to fall as well. Parham inbounds the ball. McGee dumps it off. Hooked loose. And it's picked up by Portland State.
Did Tigert forget how to run a pick and roll?
Just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
You know, you're supposed to roll on a pick and roll.
Dishes it to the elbow. Tigert backs down. The bank shot won't fall. But they're still up by 18. Portland State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Vikings just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Passes it to the wing. Tigert catches it, baseline. Off target.
Oh, Tigert.
Right around 11 minutes left in the second half.
Credit the D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Parham inbounds the ball.
They're in a 2-3 zone with man-to-man principles. They'll try and shut down those passing lanes.
Passes left side. Tigert backs down. Michaud to put an end to the run. Coleman hauls in the board. The break is on.
He might have been thrown off by how wide open he was.
Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Shepard.
It stinks when he can't pick and roll.
They're bringing the double team. Leads him in. Parham takes it up. Lee pulls it in. They still have an 11-point lead. From downtown, that one was drilled by Ricci. They just keep rolling. 16 unanswered. Sacramento State calls timeout.
You really let him back? You're up 24. Come on now.
Looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Giles inbounds the ball. Has it baseline. Vitelli bounces it to the paint. That last layup was missed by Tigert. The Vikings looking to extend their run. They're going to double team it. Left wing. Lee takes a three. On the money. They narrow it to 5. McGee, nice little crossover. The last shot laid gently in.
Vinny McGee!
A couple more of those. You can sense a little momentum shift here.
About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Skips it to the left side. Lee. Can't connect from the wing.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
The crossover.
There you go.
And they're now up by 9.
Vitelli with the dunk to awaken the nest.
Intercepted by McGee, and that'll be his third steal.
Vitelli!
Last shot dropped in by Vitelli.
Coach Bonet felt the momentum.
Good job, McGee.
Team, and I'm sure he's hoping this timeout will straighten them out.
All right, way to turn it around. Lock it down some more. Leave no doubt.
Looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Oh, no. In the mid-major poll, maybe.
Lee inbounds the ball. The Vikings with some difficulties. It's tipped, and it's gathered up by Giles. Another steal by a team that's establishing itself as a very tough defensive matchup. The steal by Portland State.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming.
I was trying to get it to Giles.
Puts it up. Collected inside by Lee. Goes up. Hits the soft reverse layup.
Dang.
But they're still behind by 9.
They've got their defense, and it's man-to-man.
Dishes it to the top of the key, but it's recovered by Sacramento State. Crosses it over.
We have to win the Big Sky to do it. I think we can.
Can't sink the first.
We have to win the Big Sky tournament, I think.
From off the bench.
It's the wrong time to start missing your free throws, Vern. They sure would like to pad their lead. A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Knocks down the first one.
Wow.
He gets the second to fall as well. Lee inbounds the ball. Just over 8 minutes left in the second half. Dumps it to the inside. Ferris, swish. Ricci with the great look, 4 assists, and he leads his team in that category. McGee with the crossover. Giles.
There you go, Giles.
The Vikings with some abysmal stats. Gets it on the strike, and it's controlled by Sacramento State. It's one-on-one.
Yes!
By McGee.
McGee! Vinny McGee! Erupts the nest.
Ricci fires the three. Garrett pulls it down. Picks it up. Tries to drop it in, but it won't go. Tigert tosses it up court.
You can't D up down low any better than that. Terrific.
Vitelli!
Lee inbounds the ball. Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. Right wing. Shoots from the post. Oh, net of the shot by Darren. And they now trail by 13.
They have 2 points in the paint. Wow.
Passes to the left. Backs him down. Giles shoots the turnaround. It goes straight out of bounds after the shot.
I hate that, but it's part of the game.
Intercepted.
Oh,
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Giles connects.
Giles.
They're ahead, 72-57. Shepard hands it off. Dumps it down low. Shepard catches it right side from 20 feet out. Snatched down by Ferris. Flip up.
Tegert's getting outplayed.
In on that last layup.
No way he was coming up empty when he got the ball that close to the rim.
Giles inbounds the ball. Sacramento State is having a lot of trouble preventing second chance points. And Tracy has a report.
The Hornets coach could be heard just now very loudly criticizing his team for its work on the boards. He was yelling, "Get after those rebounds." But after yet another offensive rebound, he might need to yell a little louder.
All right, Tracy. Ferris, the finisher, finishes in close. He's shooting 100%
40
of the
years.
game. Sacramento State calls time.
All right, we need to do a better job of holding on to the basketball here. Come on, man. Hold on to the basketball. Good things will happen. Let's keep building this lead. Let's go.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams will make some substitutions. Goes to the crossover, and it's scooped up by Stivers.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief bird.
Stivers can't cut the lead to single digits. That's the shot you work for, Bill, even though he's not their number one option.
The defense will have to show him some respect because he will hit that given another chance.
Number 40 backs in. Raises up. Comes up empty from 9 feet. But they're still out in front by 11. They're bringing the double team. Vitelli ties him up, but the arrow is going the offense's way. So they'll retain possession. Stivers inbounds the ball. Portland State calls time. They've got one left. Has it out left. Shoots it. The lead is cut to single digits by Stivers. He's 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Zero. Nice little crossover. Number 40 goes up. Great finishing.
Oh, Eller!
He's 3 for 5 for the game. Portland State is really struggling. Inside, passes it back to the high post. Hacked on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots.
Good foul.
He makes the first. The Vikings are going to bring all their starters back out there now. gets them both. The Hornets are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Parham inbounds the ball. Sacramento State is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?"
Oh, are you kidding me?
Coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Right around 4 minutes left in the second half.
Skyler, great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
0. Beats it to the right wing. Baseline jumper. Canned by number 40.
Eller. Right?
It's tipped, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
No good on the last layup by man. Shepard brings it up court. Stivers catches it right side. Skip pass, right wing. Ricci. Keeper gets the rebound. Parham way up court.
He just
yes!
why he's better at laying it in.
Man throws it down.
By 12. Hooked away. And it's scooped up by man.
Easy call on that one. It was pretty obvious he got hit on the release.
I turned it on for this season. I did before.
Knocks down the first one.
I turned it on for this legacy, I mean.
And he splits the free throws. 2:45 left in the game. Shepard takes the shot. Hits the quick shot. He's got 16.
Oh, nice. This is season 3.
Number 4 inbounds
10.
the ball. Fires. The trifecta.
Man for 3!
And they now go up by 4.
He shoots the 3 like he's angry at the hoop.
Is really struggling. The steal by Sacramento State leads him with the pass.
Haran, Mr. Idaho! Ice the game, boys. Ice the game.
They take a 16-point lead. Shepard releases. Drops it in from beyond the arc. 19 points, and he's his team's leading scorer.
I do transfer teams. It's coaching carousel.
Here's the double team.
And then rebuilds.
They're going to run some clock here with this lead. They want to use all of those 35 seconds if they can.
Oh, what a steal.
Section is into this game now. They are going bonkers, Vern.
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound. These fans are wild. Man passes it to the baseline. Left wing. Pokes free. And it's gathered up by Shepard. Shepard stepped on the line. And they will give the ball up.
He lost track of where he was, Vern. That's just not heads-up basketball.
Parham inbounds the ball. Swings it to the wing. Launches it. Grabbed by Coleman. And that's his 13th rebound of the contest.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
Ricci step back over the midcourt line there. And that's an... over and back violation.
Well, things just aren't going their way. Turnovers like that tell a story for how this game is played out.
Misha dishes it to the left wing. Backs down. Giles pulls the trigger. Nails it from 9 feet.
Giles!
86. the 73. 57 seconds left in the game. Sunk by Coleman.
Param,
At this
a little
point,
hand
at
up.
a different point of the game, it might have changed the outcome, Bill.
Vern, there wasn't any chemistry. They needed a better start and a flow to their game.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Dicey pass. And it's gathered up by Coleman. Portland State with the ball.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Sinks the first one, and that brings them within 10.
How's that for onions? Those were clutch free throws, Vern.
7-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it go. Nice pump fake to set up the
challenge for three.
Great job to hang on to the lead.
Michaud for three.
Knocked loose.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
The crossover goes up.
Man with the dunk.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. They've been smart. They can walk away with the win.
Shepard lets loose for three. Cans the shot.
A dynamite bounce pass. The D never saw it coming.
Saw it going, though, right into the net.
Michaud for three.
Lee inbounds the ball. Ricci passes it up court. Coleman. Right wing. Lee takes it up. Hits the layup after the pump fake freezes the D. That's the ball game. The Hornets defeat Portland State 94-82. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's send it to the studio and Greg Gumbel with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm
Yeah,
Greg
Weber
Gumbel
does, yeah.
with today's version of the Pontiac
Yeah, so we
game-changing
sat him to
performance.
rest him. Weber
There's no
should be
secret
back
that
at
getting
full
momentum
strength
on your
coming up
side is
here.
one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Sacramento State Hornets use this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
He's also got a really nice, like, jump shot. Oops, wrong keyboard. Like, it's really easy to time, I should say, once you get it. Once you get the feel, it's pretty nice. 11 of 18 for three. Our free throws are still abysmal. We shot better from three than the free throw line. We shot better from three than down low. Our front court disappears in games. We're still getting out rebounded. Yeah, we are totally getting out rebounded. All right, I gotta hit some music, otherwise we might get flagged by TikTok. All right. I mean, we had some mid-range going.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, what's up? Do I have the upgraded ChatGPT version? I think I do. I don't know. I have whatever one's there. The 5.4 or something. Okay, this is right. Hey, what's up, man?
Oh my goodness!
Hey, thank you. Right now I'm uploading stuff, uploading all the stats. We're gonna pick a thumbnail here. All right. Nah, not for this one. We're going to do a whole season one. Post-game buzz takes too long. At least for this point. We'll do a season one. It's fun, but it takes a while to set up. All right. Well, that was the type of game we needed right now in the season. We needed a turnaround game. We got 2 games left here in the conference. We got 2 road games left, so this was senior night as well. Great to have here on senior night. Guys like Eller score 8, one of our seniors. And also Machoud scoring 26. Couldn't get Young out there because he was hurt. But those are our seniors. And, it's one of those things right now where, we had to build confidence in some of our guys. And I think Weber being out really gave opportunities for Giles and Eller to really gain some confidence here and get some confidence up as we head towards the tournament season. And we have some ambitions for later. Coach, good bounce back tonight. How do you finish the season strong? You win. That's the bottom line. But I think as far as like how we win, I think the big thing to focus on is, really starting to, play better defense as a team, not giving up as many threes, and also just hitting our shots when the moment comes up. And it's something we weren't doing the last 2 games, and now we got 2 road games here. So, Coach, you led the game by 24 at one point, and they went on a 16-0 run. Any comments? Yeah, game got kind of out of hand. I thought Portland State really weathered the storm well. Had to call a timeout to stop it. I thought the guys responded well after the timeout. That's what college basketball is all about, and that's what playing good teams are all about. You will have some adversity, you will have some back and forth. I thought the guys came back and really, hit it. Everybody talks about peaking at the right time. How do you feel about where your team is now? Well, there's a lot of talk about how we peaked too early on that 10-game or on that 11-game winning streak to start the conference schedule, and then losing 2 straight. So, I don't know if that's the case here or not, but we'll see going forward. It would be nice to start rising up a bit, and we're getting some guys back from injury, so that should help. Coach, how do you feel about the win? Do you see them being a tough opponent down the road? Yeah, I mean, they're going to be a tough opponent in the conference tournament if we play them. Portland State always plays us tough. So, Coach, some say you should at least be on bubble watch. Do you have anything to say? I'll let other people talk about that. For us right now, we are 100% looking forward to competing. And ultimately, we know that to control our own destiny, we have to win the Big Sky. We're usually a one big bid conference, and so we need to push for winning the Big Sky, and that's the goal. Can you tell us why you're better than actual life Sacramento State? That I don't know. Maybe because I do have like a bunch of 6'11" and 7-foot players, and I don't have to pay them. Do you think this win will help the team coming off back-to-back? I think so. We'll see going forward here. We got a couple. We end the season out with a couple road games. Hopefully, we can kind of come out and end the season strong. Coach, do you think all gas, no brakes instead of eating up the clock in the last minutes could hurt you? I mean, it's been controversial, but I've done the breaks, and the breaks, next thing you know, it's the same type of meltdown. So, it's one of those things where I feel like it's easier to control your destiny if you keep the momentum rolling. How do you compare your team to teams in the Big East? I don't really care about that. I just care about winning the Big Sky, and then we go from there. I'm not here for sports talk radio comparisons. Have you ever thought of leaving the Big Sky, upgrading to a better conference? Just got here. We're building something here. We're not trying to just use and abuse and leave. We're here to build something special. We're here to build something the right way. And I think this year we've taken a step in the right direction, but we haven't won anything yet. We haven't accomplished anything yet. This team is good enough to make the NCAA tournament. I think so, but we'll let other people decide. Other than the fact that we want to make sure that we punch our ticket ourselves. Coach, what has your team done to help the community? Well, to be honest, win basketball games. That's really brought an uplift to the university, to the school. There's a little pep in the step. Everybody's feeling a little better. I think mental health has really gone up on Sacramento State's campus since we won over 20 games, and things are looking good, and it's something to be proud of here at Sac State. Coach, do you see a championship in our future? A Big Sky championship, maybe. Most coaches, this team is special. I'm not leaving. I'm not most coaches. We're building something special. Any update on the injuries? Yeah, Weber will be back full strength here, and I think Young might be out a little longer, but he's the third string point guard. He's the third string senior point guard. I think his injury is a little more serious, his turf toe. So I have no idea the player you're talking about. Doesn't exist. All right, moving on. The upgrading the facilities won't happen for like 15 or 16 years. Might even be longer because we're in the 09-010 season. All right. I think I got everything to buzz that I needed, so it's recruiting time. So we're going to go recruiting. Okay, let's see if we're in the bracketology. You ready? How many think we're in the How many think we're in the bubble watch? Are we in the bubble watch? Not likely. We're cooked. Bracketology for sure. Yes. All right. 40 years.
Oh my goodness!
Xbox 360. A disc of College Hoops 2K8. An HDMI cable. And a television. And a wireless controller. It doesn't have to be gold like mine. No, or PS3. Not really. Prez was kind of a disappointment. Here we go. We're in. We're in the bubble watch. Barely. Only semi-easy because of California. Barely on the bubble watch. We are on the edge of the bubble. The very edge. RPI 71. Let's take a look at the polls. The media poll as of this week: Maryland 1, Louisville 2, Texas 3, Duke 4, Tennessee 5, LaSalle 6, Florida 7, Oklahoma State 8, Oregon 9, Syracuse 10, USC 11, 12, Wisconsin 13, Iowa State 14, Michigan State 15, Arizona 16, Washington 17, the Ohio State Buckeyes 18, Indiana 19, Texas A&M 20, Kentucky 21, Georgia Tech 22, Illinois 23, Southern Miss 24, NC State 25, VCU. Mid-major poll: VCU 1, 2, New Mexico State, Gonzaga 3, Florida Atlantic 4, Butler 5, Hofstra 6, us in Sacramento State 7 in the mid-major poll, Akron 8, Creighton 9, ULL Raging Cajuns 10, Boise State 11, 12, UNC Greensboro, Rider 13, George Mason 14, 15, Bradley, Lehigh 16, Hartford 17, 18, Wichita State, Alabama A&M 19, 20, Hampton, 21, Sacred Heart, 22, Stephen F. Austin, 23, Wright State, 24, Monmouth, 25, Albany. Projected bracket currently would have us where? Is there CSUS here? We're at 12 currently. 12 seed in Salt Lake. LaSalle has a natty. Oh, wow. We're currently... Yeah, 12 seed, not bad. All right, let's do our last bit of recruiting and simulate our last two games. Hopefully we win these. They're on the road. Who's my projected opponent? It was just up. Texas A&M, I'm guessing that is. It just says A&M. I'm guessing that's Texas A&M. Yeah. Number 19, Texas A&M. All right, Wilmot. USC better not snipe that guy from me. Well, that's only if we want to at large. We can win the tournament and get a ticket, which they're expecting me to do. That 12 seed, I guess, is predicting that I'm going to win the Big Sky tournament. All right, let's get back. Okay, Weber will be fine once we hit the game time. All right. Losing an hour of sleep. Oh yeah, tonight's spring forward. Well, not yet, but here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and save now too. I have learned to be a little cautious. Yeah, we have a couple of good wins to hang our hat on, but it's not anything crazy. 94-58. At Northern Arizona. 22 for Machoud. Oh, he's a high school sophomore. So you got to recruit him. Like, we started him as a freshman, and you got to recruit him. I think he wants certain schools. Yeah, Weber being hurt us a lot. Yep. He had 4 blocks in this game. (57-17) second half. Yeah. We were down 4 at the half. Wow. All right. Here we go. So recruiting is now over till after the season. Definitely am not, because I played that two years ago. 2 coaches ago. All right, let's take a look at the polls. We are now number 5 again in the mid-major poll. Number 5. We have risen in the bubble watch. We are a 12 against Oklahoma State at the moment, projected. No! Strained abdomen for 15 days. 86-70, but Weber is hurt. 24 off the bench, yeah. Their point guard had a double-double in rebounding. So we've gone 24-5, 14-2 in the Big Sky. We could use midfield plug-and-play player, right?
Oh my goodness!
All right. Let's see, how far do we go till the tournament stuff pops here? Oh. We've accomplished a goal. I think that's regular season conference championship. I think is what that said. All right, so we are now in the Big Sky. We get a first round bye. So we just need to win 2 games to be the champion. All right. We're going to play both games of the Big Sky. Trying to decide what to do, how far to go here. Yeah. I don't know. I was thinking of ending with Buzz, actually. We'll see. 'Cause I gotta work in the morning. Yep. My day job, I work in television as a production coordinator. Well, I don't need a skit. That's what I use ChatGPT for. Really, what I need somebody for is like lining up and copy and pasting. Because I have a whole personality there. Hey, we're going to feed it some info. Now that's cool. That would work. Yeah. Some of the stuff though, I felt really bad because Stinger Smoothies is a. What I did is I renamed Jamba Juice because I kind of felt bad to like use too many real life. Holy cow, we went way up. Yeah, I was gonna make more of those because I really do edit those together. Like that little song and stuff is stuff I've edited together. Oh, thank you. It takes a little work, so I can't do it all the time. Go save them. So we're still projected at 12. Against Washington. Seems like this changes every day. $12 versus 5. Yeah, I feel like they're putting us in the upset area. But they put us up against a team we've already lost to. That's funny. All right. So I'm making them think. They're tallying up season averages and stuff. Let's see. Let's take a look. I'm also going to feed it the injuries. We are number 5 in the mid-major. Revenge game against Washington. Yeah. Right now, everybody would be healthy for the tournament. Yeah, Weber's a starter. Young is a deep bench. Okay, I'm hitting the end of the memory stuff here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do a I'm gonna give it one more. I'm gonna give it one more thing, and then we're gonna do a drive buzz. I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna give it the tournament schedule. You need to make sure it's saying Sacramento State when it's up. There we go. Okay. Gotta win the Big Sky tournament. Yeah, ChatGPT is starting to forget things. But I think we still got a good thing here. All right. I'll have to fix that tomorrow afternoon. So setting up the show now, just waiting for it to load here. Trying to get to the drive buzz here. I think I'm overloading ChatGPT right now. I'm definitely overloading this thing. Oh, man. Let's see what else we got here. I do not play every game. We simulated some select ones. It's even forgetting what date I told it. That's all right. I'll fix it. I got it running so slow right now. Hold on. This is the downside of all this. Oh, come on. This is ticking me off right now. Let's try again tomorrow. I could have it set up to start tomorrow with it, but I find that starting with it is not as good as like doing it now. Because there's a bigger audience now. I just gotta copy it and put it in something that's not lagging out on me. I'm working through it. All right, starting to make progress here. Give me a second to use St. Mary's. We'll see. Right now we're at Sacramento State. Trying to build Sacramento State up. All right, lining it all up. Yeah, this would be easier to set up in like a long haul, but we're here. Contenders or pretenders? Could do his buzz meter later. Let's see. So I guess let's see. Let's do. Coach just dried up on a lake trying to get Buzz. Dude, we're trying to get Buzz here. All right. Go ahead and Buzz is too busy for the show. No. It just takes a bit. This stuff is not easy. Otherwise, everybody would do it. All right, we will be... Okay, while this is going on... So while this is going on, I'm going to I'm going to copy. Yeah, I do need a sidekick now. We've gotten that in depth to have to do this. All right, while this is playing, I will take... colors. I actually forgot where this guy... Okay, so here's the thing. What I need from you guys, if you want to ask something, you can be about three to 5 sentences wordy on your takes. I'll scroll back up in chat. Give me your takes of the season. Anything Sacramento Hornets. Whether you want to talk tournament, you want to talk Big Sky tournament, you want to talk how the season's gone, your criticisms. I need a hot take. We're gonna take 3 at least. It'd be best if you phrased it like a caller. So we're gonna start running the show. And while we're running the show, you can post your stuff, and I'll be putting it into a notepad. I am done playing for the night. If you're here to watch me play games, I'm done playing for the night. We are going to be doing a full Drive Buzz recap. And we'll go from there. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we are. All right. Okay, here we go.
You're listening to KHTK, Sacktown Sports Radio, 1140 AM. It is time for hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz. The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler.
Good afternoon, Sacramento. This is The Drive on 1140 AM, Sacktown Sports Radio. I am Buzz Nestler, and folks, it is officially March. The most exciting time of the college basketball season has arrived, and right here in Sacramento, we might be witnessing one of the most important seasons in the history of Sacramento State basketball. Let us take a moment to recap what the Hornets have just accomplished. Sacramento State has finished the regular season with a record of 24 wins and 5 losses. That is one of the best records the program has ever produced. The Hornets closed the year strong as well. They defeated Northern Arizona 94-58 in a dominant performance, and then followed that up with an impressive road victory over Northern Colorado, 86-70. This team has found success through balance. Rodney Michaud has been the primary scoring threat all season long. Brandon Parham has been a strong presence in the paint. Tim Giles and Lenny Tigert have provided rebounding and interior defense, and the Hornets have consistently forced turnovers and played strong team defense. Nationally, people are beginning to take notice. Sacramento State currently sits 5th in the mid-major poll, and the Hornets have also appeared on NCAA Bubble Watch lists. Some bracket projections even show Sacramento State sneaking into the NCAA tournament as a 12 seed. Now, that is something we do not say often around here. But before anyone starts dreaming about March Madness, there is still very important work to do. The Big Sky Conference Tournament begins tomorrow, and it will be played right here at the Hornets' Nest.
No, on
Because of their
All-American.
strong regular season, Sacramento State earned a first-round bye. That means the Hornets only need 2 wins to claim the Big Sky Championship and secure an automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. Sacramento State will face the winner of Idaho State and Northern Colorado in the semifinal round. On the other side of the bracket, Montana State will play the winner of Montana and Portland State. Historically, the Montana schools have been among the strongest teams in the Big Sky Conference. However, this season, Sacramento State may very well be the team to beat, and the fact that the entire tournament is being played at the Hornets' Nest could give the Hornets a major advantage. A home crowd, a familiar court, momentum from a 24-win season. Everything is right in front of them. To help break it all down, we welcome in Sacramento Herald college basketball reporter Dave Calhoun, who has been covering the Hornets all season long. Dave, you have seen this team from the beginning of the year. How real is this Sacramento State run?
Buzz, it is very real. This is the deepest Sacramento State team we have seen in quite some time. Rodney Michaud gives them a go-to scorer. Brandon Parham provides toughness inside, and the team has multiple players who can contribute on any given night. The defense has been very strong as well. They force turnovers, they protect the rim, and they play with confidence. The biggest advantage they have this week is location. Playing the tournament at the Hornets' Nest gives Sacramento State a true home court environment, and that could make a huge difference in a conference tournament setting. If they play the way they have played the last few weeks, I believe they are the favorite to win the Big Sky tournament.
Dave, before we let you go, let me ask you this. If Sacramento State wins the Big Sky tournament and reaches the NCAA tournament, what kind of seed are we looking at?
Most likely somewhere around a 12 or 13 seed. And historically, those are the teams that pull off first-round upsets in March. This Hornets team has the potential to surprise some people if they get the opportunity.
Dave Calhoun of the Sacramento Herald. Dave, thank you for joining us. All right, Sacramento, we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are opening up the phone lines. Do you think Sacramento State can win the Big Sky tournament? And if the Hornets reach the NCAA tournament, how dangerous could this team be? Give us a call. You are listening to The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler on 1140 AM Sacktown Sports Radio.
The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler, with all the hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz, is boldly brought to you by the 7-Star General. Like, follow, and subscribe to the 7-Star General on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com.
Hornet Nation brings the energy, and Stinger Smoothies is giving it back. For every Sacramento State home win this season, Stinger Smoothies will donate to the Hornet Scholarship Fund. Fresh blends, real fruit, real impact. Stinger Smoothies, proud sponsor of the Hornet student section.
Okay, so I'm pasting the stuff in now, then we'll do this segment, and we will then move on. So I have 4, I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I have 5 calls that I picked. So let me feed this to Buzz, and then we shall see what happens. This is the third year. Third year with Sacramento State. So we had some really good recruiting years, to be honest. Feeding him the questions now. I will, but I got to start modifying this. I think I got to make this. I may have to make this just a like 3 times a season type thing. I don't know if I'll do many post-game buzzes unless it's like the national championship or something. Just because it takes so long to build. Somebody had the idea to do this for the beginning of the stream, and that would be more smooth because I could have it pre-built. Hey, thanks. Also, I'm kind of running into the fact that I have to unload the stats sometimes and put it back in. Just because it forgets stats. So there's definitely limits to this. I may have to start another chat and see if that works. But we'll see. Let's see. So right now I got to load the text to speech. And everything's so fast that I can't just like preload and do stuff. We're gonna hit some music for a little bit here. There's a lot I'm kind of setting up. This is fun, but it's a bit too much, I think, for me alone. This is where I would need like a production stat. Yeah, I think so too. Reign of Rings. I think you're right. Like we got to hone this in. I know everybody. I know there's a bunch of people that like it, but I think it's one of those things where it's too much to set up to do it all the time. And I think tonight's proven that. We actually said, I didn't see that. Well, I am at the end of stream. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I just lost my place. Oh, I got it back. Yeah, so this takes a while to set up, so just bear with me. Once we set it up, we're going. Oh, whoops. Yeah, like I just lost my place. Okay, I got it back. Right. Yeah, there's a ton of work that goes into it. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's fun, but it's that's why I'm right now like trying to power through. But I would need something to distract. No, well, we simmed some things, but I didn't sim like the tournament. Dang, this one turned pretty long. Well, this is definitely the last thing we're doing tonight. All right, I think we got it all lined up now. Here we go. Man, I can't. That'd be fun. But yeah, I'm barely doing this. Here we go.
Welcome back to The Drive on 1140 AM Sacktown Sports Radio. I'm Buzz Nessler. We just finished breaking down Sacramento State's 24-5 regular season and previewed the Big Sky Conference tournament that begins tomorrow night at the Hornets' Nest. Now it is time to hear from you. We asked the question before the break, is this Hornets team ready for March? Let's go to the phones and online comments. First up, we have a question coming in from YouTube.
Hi, Buzz. Has there ever been a team-to-team or player-to-player get-together when the Charlotte Hornets come to Sacramento? Do they ever say hi or go out to dinner or something? I'll hang up and listen.
That is actually a fun question. When the NBA team visits Sacramento, you do occasionally see some interaction between players, especially if there are former
I didn't even read the
teammates
question.
or guys who train together in the offseason. But between the Sacramento State Hornets and the Charlotte Hornets, not really. The teams operate in very different circles. Now, every once in a while, you might see a Sacramento State player attend a Kings game or an NBA player stop by a college gym for a workout in the summer. Basketball circles are smaller than people think. But as far as organized dinners or official meetups between the Hornets and the Hornets, that is not something that normally happens. Still a great question, though. All right, let us move to TikTok. We have Earl from East Sacramento.
Earl from ESAC, and I got to tell you, I'm about fed up. I watch this team, and I don't know whether to cheer or grab an antacid. Nobody boxes out, nobody fights through a screen, and half these kids look allergic to a mid-range jumper. Everything's a step-back three or some fancy nonsense. Buzz, when did we decide fundamentals were optional?
Earl, I appreciate the passion. Now, I will say this. Basketball has changed a lot over the years. The three-point shot is a bigger part of the game now, and players grow up practicing it. But your point about fundamentals is fair. Good teams still rebound. Good teams still defend screens. And the mid-range game can still matter in close tournament games when the three-pointer is not falling. The good news for Sacramento State fans is that this team actually does a lot of those things well. They rebound by committee, and they force turnovers. If those fundamentals show up this week, the Hornets have a real chance to win this conference tournament. All right, next up, we go to Chicago. Steven is on the line.
Buzz, Steven from Chicago. Hornets had a great season. Do you think they win the conference tournament?
Steven, that is the big question right now. On paper, Sacramento State might be the strongest team in the Big Sky this year. They have the record, they have momentum, and they have home court advantage with the tournament being played at the Hornets' Nest. But conference tournaments can be unpredictable. All it takes is one hot shooting night from another team, and suddenly you are playing from behind. If the Hornets defend the way they have been defending and continue getting balanced scoring, I think they are the favorite. But they still have to prove it on the court. All right, next question comes from YouTube.
Hey, Buzz. With losses to 24th ranked Washington and 5th ranked Syracuse plus an unranked loss to Cornell, how far does this team go come dancing time?
Cody, that is a smart question because it looks at the resume. The losses to Washington and Syracuse were both against very strong teams. There is no shame in losing those games. The Cornell loss is the one that stands out a little more, but even good teams slip up once in a while during a long season. If Sacramento State reaches the NCAA tournament, they will likely be somewhere around a 12 or 13 seed. And historically, those seeds pull off first-round upsets more often than people think. So could they win a game? Yes. Could they go on a deep run? That would take a little bit of magic. But in March, magic happens every year. All right, one more before we head toward the end of the hour. This one comes from TikTok. Bobby is asking the question.
Hey, Buzz, do you think Sacramento State benefited from an easy schedule, or are they March ready?
Bobby, that is probably the biggest debate around this team. Playing in the Big Sky means the strength of schedule is not always as strong as the big conferences. But 24 wins is still 24 wins. And what matters most in March is confidence, defense, and momentum. Right now, Sacramento State has all three. We will find out very soon if they are truly March ready. Because tomorrow night, the Big Sky tournament begins. And for the Hornets, the road to the NCAA tournament starts right here in Sacramento. Thanks for listening and enjoy all the action of the upcoming Big Sky tournament. Stinger up!
The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler, with all the hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz is boldly brought to you by the 7-Star General. Like, follow, and subscribe to the 7-Star General on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com.
Hornet Nation brings the energy, and Stinger Smoothies is giving it back. For every Sacramento State home win this season, Stinger Smoothies will donate to the Hornet Scholarship Fund. Fresh blends, real fruit, real impact. Stinger Smoothies, proud sponsor of the Hornet Student Section.
All right. It takes a little bit to set up, but it's really cool when it starts rolling. Glad you guys were here to see it. Yeah, I really put ads in there. When we're really flowing, I need to make more ads. I just haven't had time to make more fake ads. Keep it clean, guys. I do swiftly ban if it gets too dirty. So yeah, thank you. So yeah, so it's all through ChatGPT. I gotta fix some things with it. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow before the stream. But other than that, can't believe I'm doing it. Yeah, Coach really is all in for the school. The show has to stay around. I did not know that Sacramento State had their own burger. That's cool. I know there's a guy on TikTok that does tours for Sacramento State, and he has all these sayings, and he has a saying for Sacramento State, and he also has a saying for the Union. So I've been doing some research. The Stinger Smoothies actually started out as Jamba Juice, but then I felt like having a real Buzz is too popular, agreed. Would be cool if Buzz had a Twitter account with updates too. Oh man. I gotta do other things with my life, but I wonder. But yeah, so Buzz is a fun thing that we do here. There's a new location. Yeah. Out of nowhere. The Gomez. Oh, yeah, because of Gomez. Yeah. The walk-on. His family just happened to open up a gelato shop.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, we've gone in 3 seasons. This season is the first season that we're looking good. We also scheduled strategically to give us a couple big name games. We did lose to an Ivy League school that did go 16-13. We lost to Syracuse and number 5 Syracuse, number 24 Washington. We beat Wisconsin, Green Bay, Wyoming, and Iowa. Let's see, and I think that's it as far as like these are our games that we hang our hat on. Oh, Ray Frey, dude, Ray Frey has to. Oh man. Oh, you know what I do? Ooh. Hold on. Oh, dude. Let's see. Please make a 30-second radio promo for Ray Frey. Let's see, Ray Frey Accident Lawyers of Sacramento. How would you say that? Is that Ray Frey Law if you get in an accident? He ended up going to law school. Ray Frey Law for accidents for people who need to sue Why can't I spell right now? For people who need... Okay. Mr. President and Stalin Gale need one too. This is deep lore here, man. I don't know, man. This is the deep lore. Let's see. We got we're starting to get into the deep stuff here. Inside jokes for people that have been here, right? Let's see. What would be something, man? Oh, I got it. Let's see. All right. Attorney services in Sacramento, focusing on accident cases. If you are in a wreck. This is 2010 fictional radio. So I'm going to call it Ray, Frey, and Trey. Let's see. (1-800-WIN with Ray). Ray, Frey, and Trey LLC. RayFreyTrade.com. Sacramento's wreck recovery team. Insurances have a companies of lawyers. Oh no, I want the super cheesy version. Hold on. Okay. I'm not giving this one away. The super cheesy version will be the one I'll make. All right. Let's see. We need another one. Let's see. Stalin Gale. Let's see. It's Sacramento. What other things? Give Eller and add. Well, Eller's still playing. Autonomy repair or auto body. Let's see. What is a real Sacramento, California business that regularly buys radio ads? Bail bondsman would be great. That did not help me. I like your aunt dated Buzz Nessler in college. Oh man. How about this? How about should have players do ad reads like some flagship college stations do? Oh, that's a good one. Man, this is a lot of work, but I like it. Let's see, let's go. Okay. President. Yeah. We'll add them over time. Yep. Oops, did I save the wrong thing? Don't care. Look at where the Sacramento A's play. They probably have ads on their walls. Oh, man. That's true. That's true. This is funny. Okay, let me try the... Oh, no. I'm gonna go over dramatic. Sports radio version. Yeah, it's gonna take a little time. I'm just gonna say this one because this one's gonna take longer to get to. Stalin Gale's bail bondsman over dramatic sports radio style. Fourth quarter, clock's ticking, crowd on its feet. And folks, sometimes life throws you a flag when you least expect it. Maybe it was a rough night. Maybe things got out of hand. Suddenly you're in the toughest arena of all, the county jail. That's when you bring in the closer, Stalin Gales Bondsman, LLC of Sacramento. When the pressure's on, we'll move fast to help you get back in the game. Day or night, they're ready to step up off the bench. Oh, I'm saying that one now just because that's the kind of stuff that's popping up here. That's great. All right. Those are the two ideas I'm going to go with for now. I'll build those over the next week. I don't think I'll have them. I got to fix some things in the I got to figure out how to do stuff. I think I got to not do it all in one window as well. So, guys, I appreciate your patience. I appreciate your input. I am gonna try to make it manageable. I'm only gonna commit to maybe twice a year, twice a season. So, but hey, this is really fun. I really like it. Big Sky Tournament tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central. And we're going to have a bonus Monday stream as well. So, bonus Monday stream because I was not able to stream last night. So, that'll be Monday at 7 p.m. Central as well. So, that'll make up for me not being able to do Friday night because of work. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and kick.com. I'm also on X. We have a end of stream thing here. And before I trigger that, I want to check something. Hold on. Whoop.
And the government.
Actually, sorry, I didn't want to actually trigger it.
Oh my goodness!
I'm so tired, I forgot to put it in studio mode. Okay. I was trying to look at what's triggered here. Alright. I needed to change it. There we go. Alright.
Oh my goodness!
Thank you so much. I'll see you guys later. I think we're in black right now. I don't know what's going on. All right, guys. See you later. Have a good night. It's a salute to America. And then all the vitals with a new background. See you guys later. Night.
And the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.